Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome wherever in the world you are. Hope you're all doing well today. Another great day in Dual Universe. And happy Friday to those of you who are counting days toward the weekend. So, I've got, I want to start out by showing you this, let me turn the music down just a little bit. I want to start out by showing you this ship that's in the works. And this is the Borg 500T. And, you know, it doesn't look like too much in here, whatnot, but it's been, I've skinned it all the way around. And I've started to work on it. Now, a little doorway here. Still need some other stuff there. And here is the concept that I'm working on for the skin, which is that the skin has depth. This actually has 4 layers of honeycomb, and it provides movement whenever you move around in it. And in fact, I've done this corner here too, which, you know, gives it a feel of depth in there, kind of like a Borg cube, which is kind of what this is turning into. Now, I have to admit that just doing this amount of honeycomb work, just this little bit, and proving to go around a corner and whatnot, but this little bit here is probably around 20 minutes of work. Which just sounds insane when you look at the whole thing here. Oh, and that's a mistake, that black line. So, you know, the whole thing is going to be this way. And so, I almost feel like what should be done here is to template it, because of how much work this is going to be. But, you know, then there's also the factor of uncovering elements so that they work. And if we go around the backside here, you'll notice it's just a full wall. I did have to, let's see here, Y7. I did have to uncover some of this stuff. And let's see here, I started testing to see whether or not I could go through how much I could cover here. And looks like there's a hole right there. So what I found was, okay, so since these are so far up in there, they have to be exposed. But now here's the strange part. I'm going to show you the really strange part, the part that I don't understand. I don't know why it's working this way. But if I go into build mode on this, and then if we go in here, you'll notice nothing is red. You notice that? I have my data here. The airfoils are all fine. The brakes, well, they show that they're just not in atmosphere. And the atmospheric engines all report that they're not in atmosphere. Now, I don't know if these need atmosphere in order to show whether or not they are blocked. So that's working, and all of the space brakes report that they're working. The space engines report that they are all working and not blocked. And then I have this common element report. Now the adjusters here, I did have 4 of them that were reporting blocked. And it was the bottom 4 here. And all I did was to move them down a couple of steps, and then they reported unblocked. So basically what this is telling me is this shit can work through Honeycomb. And it seems kind of strange, but it also seems to work. So, except for these, but it might just be that these are just not down far enough, that if I put them down further, that they would work better. I don't know. I actually didn't test that. Maybe I should have. So, anyway, now I want to show you something else here. And that is that I have this sheet here, which I am told originally came from Shamsi, that has like the atmospheric max thrust and the brake force and all of that, what it needs to be. Max thrust needs to be over 1.3 G. Well, guess what? This is 1.13 G. Now, I struggled with why it was this way, because it wasn't this way when I was building the ship until I put the honeycomb on. I'm on my honeycomb character here, and so this character has no flight skills whatsoever, just none. So what happens when I log into another character that does have some flight skills, but is like my builder? And he has only the flight skills that are necessary for handling skills. And what I'm seeing here is that those numbers there are based in many ways off of they're based in many ways off of your current character's skills. Because here's 1.36. The other one was 1.13. All right, so that's interesting, right? And this brake force is over 7G, where it was like 5.66. So I'm not sure. Okay, so let's do one more test here, and we're going to log into one other character that is an actual pilot. Oh, we got to be unboarded from this for another thing I'm going to do. Means I'm gonna have to log in my honeycomber again and unboard her. I don't want her flying around with this ship. So do that real quick. See, I'm definitely boarded. I'm sitting on the ship. All right, let's log into one of my pilots. Logging into my most skilled pilot. All right, oh, he's on another ship here, okay. Let's see what it says when we're going to build mode with him. .41. Now, isn't that interesting? So, what I've got here is a case of these numbers are partly based on the pilot's skills. I'm sure they're based on the handling skills, but then they're also based on the pilot's skills, which means that when you are building a ship, what skill level are you building for? Because the no skills has 1.13 on the thrust. The building character that doesn't have only has the flight skills necessary for the handling is 1.36. My pilot here is 1.41. He is not fully trained either. He's got 4s on everything, 5s on only a few things. So that might go up even higher. So, you know, when you're doing this building, who are you building for? And that is such a big gap, 1.13 to 1.41. That's a whole engine. I thought I was going to have to figure out putting another engine in when I saw this. When I was on my other character, I'm like, crap. You know, I thought, because it said 1.13, and so I'm like, shit, where am I going to put in another atmospheric engine? I don't have the room. They're huge. I don't have the room. So where am I going to do that? So this kind of sucks. It makes you over-engineer so that people with lesser skills can fly it. Or you just tell everybody you have to have flying skills. It's not just the build skill. It is the pilot's skill who's looking at it and operating it too. And so those numbers change based upon your skills. And so, you know, yeah, that's the way it is. Kind of interesting. So my guess is that when I build something, I'm just going to have to exceed those numbers and tell people that, you know, really, if you're flying my ships, you should have a skill level of at least 3 on everything. And then that way, I think it's covered. You don't have to be an expert, but 3 on everything you can do in a couple of days, you know, of training. It's not that hard. So it's not that big of an ask. But at 1.13, it just means that you may not be able to carry as much weight. Actually, 1.13, you can probably still get out of atmosphere. It'll just take you a lot of work. There's also, you know, this has 500 tons in it because, well, that's what I was, you know, working on. And so, it'll go way up when I take this out of there. It'll go way up. So I wonder if this guy has any good missions. because I do want to take this ship out today and test it. Here's a 437 ton one in high sec. There's two of them. All right. 950 Alioth to Thades. All right. And what is this one? Thades to Mattis. All right. So we go Alioth to Thades. And then we maybe pick up the other one. Yeah. All right. So I need to make sure that this has fuel in it and stuff. Yeah, so there's also talent points for the one who places it, and the person who placed it has the points, but that just ups the baseline. So, all right. So what I want to do today is I want to run a couple of missions with this, and see how it performs. And I think it's going to do fine, actually. But that's what I want to see. You know, how is it going to do? How do you do? So, that is linked container. All right, so that was weird. I was holding down shift so it would do not the full amount. Which is there? 108. Now it says it has 150 tons in it. Oh, last Braveheart. Or blueprint created. That way, if I do something and I die, I'll be fine. Yeah. All right, so that's the only corner that I've got done so far. Just that. And that took like 20 minutes of work. A lot. Yeah. I was kind of surprised at how much work it took. So Yep. I have to figure out. I mean, maybe I can do one whole wall and then I can remove a whole wall and put that in or something like that. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because it's an incredible amount of work to do that level of detail. Alright, I don't have any door on it yet or anything. Or any other screens or nothing. And here, it looks like we have a lot of stuff in here, but it's really not that much. So, alright. Log out on this one. Again on this other one. I think that I've got the chair already set up and everything. Fix the banging. Yeah, it was a branch. Yesterday. So, didn't do any damage. All right, so here we go. Let's see here.
Shield deactivated.
Now, just to make sure before I get far away, 'cause I mean, look at this. Doesn't that look kind of cool though? Yeah, that's going to be a cool skin when I get it done. All right, before I go anywhere, seems to work. Imagine that. Belly off. Going to be my top speed. 35. Huh. All right. Because I have the ability to carry so much weight. And I have 150 tons of stuff on me. All right, so going to Elliot. Doesn't this just seem crazy? Hey, Jim. I can't explain how it all works, but it does. I think it's going to look gorgeous when I get the whole skin on here, like that corner. So, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna put it through its paces and run a mission with it. This is designed for the missions that are 423 tons, whatever. And so like 125 kiloliter. Hello, Zarchin. How goes the simulation testing? Actually really good. So, yeah, my favorite part is the skin that I'm building on there, and you can see it on the corner. It's going to take me a lot more work to do that, but basically it, you know, it has depth to it. And so,
welcome to the Dragons.
Yeah. Valion, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, we'll get up to speed here. By the way, we came through the storm with no damage, no water leaks, everything good. Now, I'm hoping that all the atmospheric stuff works. If not, I may have to make some modification on it. We'll find out. My kind of first science guy. Hey, Jim, I am totally about street smarts, or putting the book smarts along with street smarts, and proving things by doing them, instead of by looking at the numbers and saying, oh, that'll work or that won't work. I'm like, no, we're gonna try it, because I have found a lot of things that people say shouldn't work, do. And sometimes it's like, let's just say pilot skills or whatnot that make it work, because book smarts don't have pilot skills basically in them, but I love trying. So, yeah. Oh, are you a teacher, Jim? Yeah. So, street smarts is very, very important. Very important. All right, so let's see here. I'm gonna get onto another character here. I think we're gonna get on to the honeycomb character, and we are going to start building the new factory. Ah, you're an engineer, but you look after incoming graduate program. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got to prove by doing. You know? Hello, square flares. All right. So here's my honeycomb character. And up there is my, we're going to put another deck up there. And we're going to build some stairs and some stuff. So, oh, but first, I need to go over here and see how much ore he has and how much money I've got. 12 million, basically. Okay. So, Frank and Levon and I often trade resources. This is Frank's Ad Astra ship. Look at that beefy engine. I love it. All right. Where? I guess I just look at one of these. So he has 84,000 Natron here. He told me I could buy all of it at whatever price. He's just like, whatever, okay, 1 quanta each. No. It's gonna be like 75, which was the market price that I was paying. So I don't think I'm gonna have enough money. Oh yeah, I will. 6.3 million. All right, I can do that. Will it fit over in this container here? Yep. All right. Now, what is his dead horse? You know, he delivered, so give him 6.4 million. All right. There we go. Oh, hey, Frank. He's watching. Yep. Yeah, thank you for that. All purchased. Woohoo! A little extra for delivery. Now I can build more shit. All right, now I got to put it in the proper spot. All right, and then, yeah, he also filled my buy order out at Aegis, which is awesome. Okay. Oh, so Jim, I am going to add, and I haven't done this yet, I'm going to add a bunch more brakes to Vogger on the outside, and to get it to where it will stop within 2SU with what I determined to be like 3 of the 1.8 kiloton mission cargo, something like that. Actually, I don't know if that's even possible, but anyway, I'm going to do that. And then if you're wanting to take a, I don't know if you care and want to try and sync those in and make another version of it for people who have that requirement or not, but you can. I can make it available to you if you want to. Otherwise, I'll just use my artistic touch, which is not quite as good as your artistic touch, and you know, go from there. So, anyway, I plan to try and make that thing so it'll stop 2SU, and then once I can do that, I'm gonna take it out doing some mission running off the show. I am going to make enough to replace the ship, and then I'll do missions live on the show with it. Does that make sense? It's because the chances of me dying when I'm live on the show are multiple times more than when I'm not live on the show. Or quantify the braking and we will do the rest. Yeah, so I mean, I only want you to put the work into it though, Jim, if you find it useful. Because if you're just doing it just to make mine look okay, then forget it. Because I like a good looking ship, but it's not required. So, you know, the Frankenship is the Frankenship holiday one I had. That one was case in point that it doesn't have to look good, it just has to function. So, yeah. So, anyway, I will set up some sort of obfuscation too for when I do PvP missions. Like, I'm going to set up another screen. So I've got this one right here, and I'm going to set up another screen that has fake information on it, but may even look real. Like, I can take video. God, imagine this. I can take video of like the interplanetary helper and that whole side there, and it can look like I'm going someplace, but I'll actually be going someplace else. So, yeah, anyway. If there's others looking for it, then it'll be worth your time. Yeah, well, so what happens, Jim, is when I use stuff like that people want them. And so you could do a Marquee Dragon edition, and who knows, I might need some more blueprints too. because I will lose ships. It's gonna happen. I will lose ships. See, if you treat it that way, knowing that you're gonna lose ships, then it greatly reduces the fear of going in the PvP zone. All you have to do is calculate it in so that you can afford the losses. Simple as that. Yeah. You tried to find the Marquee edition of the Horizon, but you couldn't? Oh, Nagy, they have it. I don't know if there's a dispenser up for it yet. I will be building one here soon. So I've got two blueprints for it. I've got one that is normal, and then Crazy Horse went and did a design on another one to personalize it, which it looks pretty interesting. So, yeah. The dispenser was empty. Oh, so it's popular. Yeah. Well, so when you guys see Crazy Horse in chat next, Nagy, ask him if he can make it available. The Bearderer? Oh my God. No, that's such a horrible name, Jim. Now, go look up in mythology for the name of a bearded dragon. I'm sure there is one. I'm sure there is one. If you want a bearded dragon name, I'm sure that there is some bearded dragon in mythology. Yeah. All right. Now, Crippen says, bearded dragon, I know her, she strips on the weekends. Oh my. All right, so let's look at what we got going on here. Why is there nothing in here? Oh, that's 3 and 4 pure. Yep, never mind. My God, special Christmas edition, Santa themed edition for December. Oh. Oh my.
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
Bottled Smile.
Think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Get in line with the other dragons and show me what you're made of.
Thank you for the sub.
Waiting for. Get over there before I open a can of whoop ass.
1,000 gold to everybody here in Bottled Smile's honor. Thank you for the support. Puff the Magic Dragon, daughter's idea. Well, I did smoke at one point. I don't anymore. A long time ago. Well, speaking of a long time ago, I started getting congratulations today on LinkedIn. And they were sending me congratulations for my work anniversary. And I'm like, all right, so another year or whatnot. And then one of the messages that came in, because it's actual other people I know on LinkedIn, not just some automated thing. One of the messages came in, said, congratulations on 25 years at Marquee Dragon. And lo and behold, 25 years ago this month was the birth of the business in video games for me. Yeah, with Marquee Dragon. Amazing. It was just Marquee back then. But yeah, pretty amazing, huh? 25 years I've been making my living on sales and support of video games. Fuck, I feel old. Oh, man. So, yeah, 25 years. Yeah. So, maybe I should title it for my show tomorrow and I can tell you. Well, maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I should make a little video about my 25 years in the video game industry. What gave me the idea of Dragon? That's because, that is because I am a member of the Ultima Dragons Internet chapter, which is one of the oldest organizations on the internet. And so that would have been 97. And so anyway, if you proved that you were a fan of the Ultima series, then it you were awarded the or granted or bestowed the last name of Dragon. So that's how it ended up being Marquee Dragon as opposed to just Marquee. So, well, so, all right, back to not much has changed, but the beard gets longer. Yeah. So, let's see here. We got to build some. So, and those of you who like my videos, ! YouTube, I do have an IRL channel where I post stuff like that. And so if you haven't seen it, it's there. It's Marcus Eichenberry channel. And most of the stuff there right now is about us fixing up the house and everything, and the journey to get the house. And but I do have an actual sales video I'm gonna put up. Oh my god. I found something that for the house turns a 30-minute to an hour job into 30 seconds to 3 minutes. And I'm gonna demonstrate it on video. And it costs just 13 bucks for the tool. And it blows my mind. Blows my mind. So I am going to make a little sales video and then link it to Amazon, and then everybody who buys one, I'll get 50 cents or $1, something like that. So, yeah. So anyway, all right, that's that. I do have videos scheduled, by the way, on my other channel through January. Now they're every other week right now because I'm a fan of being consistent rather than popping them out as soon as they're made. I'm a real fan of being consistent. So, and the consistency rate seems to be about every other week. Okay. So I've got this up here, which let's go see what kind of material that is because I forget. Oh, that person came and got their ship. Good. There was somebody in the org here that parked their ship on my deck, and I was like, oh, I didn't want that to happen because I can't move them off. Yeah, somebody parked their ship here, and they probably meant to park it over there at the Dragon's Assembly Station. So, okay, I am, let's see here, we're going to build a factory in here. We're going to take the factory that's in this one, and we're going to put it over here. And, okay, what kind of material is that? I forget. Galvanized black aluminum. All right, how much do I have of that? I have 672. I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need like 4 to 8 times as much. Yeah, I know, Syncodynamic Core. I haven't wanted to pay the 9 million for a core. Oh, they're down to 4.6 million. All right, that's getting a lot more palatable. All right, let's go over to my honeycomb machine here. It's black aluminum. I have pretty good skills on this now. Could have yes, I built the Varger, however it's pronounced. All right, so we're making more of that. We're gonna build another deck. So here it is over here. Yes, it's a wonderful machine. I'm gonna make some modifications to it and test them out. But yeah, it's pretty, it works pretty good. So, works very good for mission running. I'm just going to add more brakes to it so that under load, I can stop in 2SU. And that could be with the turn and burn. So, you know, it could be stops within 2.5, 2.6, and then we use turn and burn to get that 2 fully loaded when necessary. So, all right. So Vagar is believe how it's pronounced. All right. All right, I think we need to make some stairs here. And because I need to open up a stairway to a lower deck. And just a matter of what color do I want to make these stairs? Gotta have enough material to do it too. Iron. I don't know if I want to use iron. I'm having troubles with having enough iron. Matte carbon. All right. Well, that's quite a neutral color. Do I want to make these stairs? And I kind of like the idea of having these go on a bit. That's what I'm hearing. Right. I was wondering what I was hearing. I thought maybe there's another ship nearby. But it is this. All right, for this, I need to, yeah, it was struggling a bit. It didn't, well, it was trying to do an orbit. All right, for this portion, we need to have my other computer here. And so let me just finish this initial stair block here. Okay, we will come back to that. Interesting how I'm falling. Even though I got the brake on, I'm moving at 7 kilometers. I keep expecting, here's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting this shit to fail. And what I mean by that is I'm expecting that that this ship just falls out of the sky. You know, because I've got it all blocked up like this. But so far, it seems to be working. But who knows? I may have a horrible crash here. So I've not tested it in atmosphere since putting the skin on it.
Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated.
Thanks. Glad to know the shield's deactivated. All right, so we're headed to the Alioth pickup point, I believe. Actually, I'm gonna, just in case there's more than one pickup point, which I don't think there is, but it's going to Thades, right? Yeah. That goes Thades to Mattis. Alright, so front of the ship is over here. Have I ever been married? I'm married right now. And so the answer is yes. I've been married. I know it doesn't look like very much, but it's gonna be a beautiful Borg cube when done. I'm really kind of testing it right now. Make sure that it's all flying okay. Thanks, Lethal Habit. What's inside the cube? Oh yes, well, there is an inside to it. This is a work in progress, so not finished by any means. I do have wings inside, yes. Do I ever play WoW anymore? No, I haven't played WoW in a long time. I don't know how long. My dad plays WoW every day, though. He's 80. Thought the wings had to be open and not covered? Me too, but I seem to have figured out making it work. I don't know how, but I have. Yeah, I actually don't understand it because I thought that it was gonna be required. We're gonna find out if they work. We're about to find out. Abandoned L detected? Holy shit.
In the valley of hope, there's a river that seeps through our soul, where dreams turn to clouds, and the ocean steadies the flow.
Seems that my wings are working. Abandon M? What? Everything's working great. Just the core. Yep, there's nothing left with it here. Same thing over here. You can't just fix it. You have to have another core to pick it up. See, this one's just a core too. All right. Well, that was an interesting little side trip. The cube is flying fine so far, obviously. Yeah, you have to have another
Shield
core
deactivated.
to claim the core. That's the thing.
Shield deactivated.
Yeah, you already told me that.
Shield deactivated.
Get it. Right. This thing's working well. All right, we can just land here. Should be close enough. I fit right in the forest. It's like the Vulcans landing on Earth for the first time out in the forest.
Mission accepted.
Stage 3. Right.
Package retrieved.
Excellent. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back, and we're gonna take this out. We're 477 tons. I built this to be able to get 500 tons off of Alioth. We're gonna see if it works. I'm pretty sure it will, but we'll see. Be right back. Alrighty. All right, we're gonna see if we can get out of atmosphere here. I think we can. So, I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated.
Maybe it is gonna be a problem. Here we go, getting some lift. All right. There we go. Doing okay so far. I've actually used a lot more of my Atmo fuel than I thought I would. All right, are we dropping here? That's no good. Yeah, let's get speed and then we pop up. Alright, let's see how we can do here. Alright, not bad. Not bad at all. I just want to get that purple line. All right, we are on our way out. So if you're just joining us, this is the Borg Cube, the small mission runner made for PvP space. I'm doing it in safe space at the moment while I'm still testing. The corner of it there, you can see, you know, how it's all pocked and there's some lights in there and everything, and how the view of it changes as you move the angle. I'm going to do that to the whole ship. Going to give it a really Borg texture. That took me about 20 minutes to do that portion. So I decided to go out and start testing it more while it's in progress. And and such. So, and it'll get a little bit lighter as I take out honeycomb. Probably going to do the inside the same way too, or similar. I shall see though. Depends on how it works out, how it looks. So, and I'm going to put green lights inside of it. So some of those will go all the way through, and then it'll have a different color of green in there. So it's really textured. All right. I am logging out on this guy, logging back in on the other one here, and then we'll get him underway to go deliver that mission.
Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated.
Loaded, it can still do 30K. It's good. The storm wasn't too bad for us, Mr. Holiday. Yes, and then you gotta go. All right, see you later, Wallace. I'm working out how much fuel I need to take with me to stay out as long as I can and still hold one of these packages. And it looks like I would say maybe 10,000 nitron and 50,000 Kurgan. The longer you can stay out and keep doing missions, the better. You don't have to stop and refuel anywhere. This just does one of the big missions, 437 ton missions. And but it's good for people who want to get their feet wet doing missions in PvP space. You can earn, I've been paid up to 6.5 million, I think, doing one of these missions. And so, you know, you can earn pretty good. It's all basic components, Zartan. Everything's basic, and it has a medium shield on it, so it can withstand some punishment out in PvP space. And so yeah. Top speed, fully loaded, is about 30K. If I don't put any extra things in the cargo hold or whatnot, it's about 37.5K, something like that. So, Squiz, you're interested in how the engines are working through the voxels. Okay, so the engines are all pressed all the way to the back end of the build box, where there's only a thin layer of honeycomb over them. And so that's how it's working through there. I'm a little bit confused by it, but it works. I put all the wings all the way at the back of the build box. And so they have a covering over them, but they're right there at the edge. And apparently it's the back edge of the wings that need the exposure. And all of my adjusters and everything, they're like 2 honeycomb blocks in. And so yeah, so Zartan, you say fuel efficiency is outstanding and everything on the other engines and stuff. Well, it's all about cost too, and keeping the cost down. So those engines cost a lot more for the freight engines, and yes, they use less fuel, but you know, what does it do to the cost changes? And so you know, where do you end up at on economy? Because this ship is designed to be shot up and lost while you're out on a mission. And so it's a throwaway ship. It's a tool that when it breaks, you hope you've made your money on it. So I haven't worked out what the cost of the build is yet. And it's probably around 10 million. And that's because of the medium-size shield and stuff. So, and you talk about, you know, running the freight engines, you know, the savings on fuel and everything. And so how many more missions do you have to run in order to recoup that? So if you're really good at avoiding things and you don't die ever, like let's say you run 20 missions in a row and you haven't even seen a pirate, you've had nobody chase you or anything, then obviously you're doing a good job of avoiding. And so whatever tactic you're using, you could upgrade your engines to save on fuel. You probably would have, it'd probably be worth it. But, you know, as the game matures, there'll be more and more pirates, and I plan on pirates every time. That's my plan. And so with this mission stuff, if I can do 2 missions that pay 5 each, or let's say 3 missions that do 5 each, and then on the 4th one I get killed, and so I lose my consignment, which was what, 200K, something like that. I lose my ship, you know, 10 million or whatnot. I've done 3 of them. I got paid 5 million. I've still made money. But we got to find out what that breaking point is. And then, you know, maybe in order to be considered successful, you need to run 10 missions per loss. So yes, and so Grabby has the one thing that is very important about the freight engines is that their warm-up time is really, really slow, which makes it harder to get out of atmosphere. And you saw how I was when I got out of atmosphere, that it just, you know, I made it out okay, but I didn't make it on my first attempt. It was on my second one that I made it out, because I figured out how it was working. And so the thing is, can you make it past that precipice with freight engines? Maybe. So now safe zone missions, put whatever shit you want on it. If you don't crash, you're not going to lose your engines. I think it's as simple as that. So this ship right here is built out of a bunch of used parts. Some of them only have 1 life left on them. But for building a ship and proving that it works and everything, they function just the same. It's just that if I crash, well then I may have to replace some parts. So, all right, how long have I got? 55 minutes. Let me log into my honeycomb character again. So basically, I'm just testing this out. Seems to be working. Okay. Now, this yellow plastic, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough to do what I want with this. And actually, probably matte yellow plastic. Okay. So let's go up and make some more of that. I think I have the ability to make plastic. I think I have it all set up. Make just one of that. All right, good. Do. Mr. Payne, you need those military engines on your Escort, or else not enough thrust to get the 1.8K missions. Yeah. See that too. Oh, looks like one of the machines over there is needing some attention. Well, I'm not on the right character for that. $742 days of training. Just wait till it goes down even more. Woo-wee. All right. So there are some stairs now. All right, we're going to use the replace tool now. That matte yellow plastic is done. Yep. What's going to happen here? Is it going to place the whole thing? Invalid construct. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay, now the audio is cutting out. I don't know what to say. It's still cutting out? It is a little bit noisy in here. I have an air conditioner running. It's being filtered out. Right, let's see here. How many wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so now the answer is, how far down do I need to go for, you know, an effective level for, you know, manufacturing plant? Oh, I'll go down until it feels right. That makes sense. No. Hmm. I figure out where's halfway between the floor and down there. Right, so if that's right, 226 on Z. Okay, and that's 0.5. 226, 113. Oh, invalid construct. Okay. There we go. All right, so this is the point of the floor. which is why do I have landing gear in my honeycomb box? Okay, it's galvanized. These are not in alphabetical order anymore. Galvanized black, there it is. Use an Excel assembler. All right, well, I'm just splitting it in half, 2 floors. I don't think that I'll end up with more than 2 floors of factory. If I do, holy cow. Really? The middle? No way. That is not the middle. That's where I measured it at? There's no way that's the middle. Is it going... Oh, it's the middle of that. Oh, interesting. All right. Well, it's gonna have more floors. But really, these floors are big enough for big factory stuff. I just forgot that this other one went down so much further. Last upload a year ago. Well, it's all the live shows. I do have another channel though, exclamation point YouTube, where I do upload some videos. I have 2 YouTube channels these days because the live algorithms don't play well with the video algorithms on suggestions and stuff. It just doesn't work well. Okay, so that is a distance of 113. 255. Right, that's 0. 255. Let's just go down another 113. Out there. Then we'll leave just a little bit of room here in case there's something below I want to put in. Right, so basically, there I go. I've got 4 got the roof, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4 levels. Probably more than enough. And these are huge. I'm not going to be parking ships in here or anything. So I need to go grab another drink. Be right back. Build these stairs, and we'll continue. Oh, let me take these poles out. Not needed anymore. Braveheart, Yesterman. Oh, did I really get part of that in there? Well, I'll have to delete those.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Braveheart, look at that. 7 months as a sub. Thank you, buddy. There is 70 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. How often do asteroids spawn today? Asteroids always spawn 3 every 2 hours. Except for on like the last day, couple days, where they have some other schedule. Oh, I'm getting into that thing down there now too, because of how I have this. Okay, so a few little mistakes being made. Oh, you know what? We're gonna have landings. How am I gonna do the landings on here? I have to have landings at the right spots. Make this work right. All right, let me fix this. Literally, there's the first landing. Uh-oh. Double thick. Staircase to the heavens. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do with all this space, but yeah, I'm a big fan of staircases. More than I am the pads. There'll be pads on this too, but yeah, there's going to be a staircase on this for sure. Right, I got one more level here to do. Staircase is going to go all the way over to the end over here. Pretty sure of it. Just in case, so I'll build a little bit out to here, just in case it has to turn out the corner. I don't think it will, but as well do it to the end since I'm here. Right. Need to cut a hole in there now. Needs to be the same as this. I'm glad that I've learned these, tools a bit, because I had a really hard time at the beginning with using tools like this. I just really didn't understand, how to use them well and everything. So there's the platform for going down another level. So these stairs here need to be like realigned, right? Oh, but I'm gonna have to delete these and then copy from up there. All right. Too large. All right. I missed a spot. I enjoy doing this kind of stuff. It's a little bit tedious, but I enjoy it. And yes, the colors aren't bad.
They don't know that my heart is trying to scream and shout 'cause they don't ever wanna listen. Breaking me down, but my heart is broken enough to know that they never wanna fix it. Giving enough, I've given enough to let our worlds collide. I'm giving it up to you, Lord, inside. And be the first one to show me love, the last one to give me enough is enough when you fight for a life to live and they try to take you out. I will never let me down. Enough is enough when they saw all you had to give and they try to take you out. I will never let me down. Oh, I'll do the shield that will take your force. Now you know I'm stronger now. Enough is enough when you fight for a life to live and they try to take you out. I will never let me down.
All right. So, I don't know, is this where we're going to make the turn? Probably. How far away is that from the edge? And a half.
Know that my heart is trying to scream and shout 'cause they don't ever wanna listen. Breaking me down, but my heart is broken enough to know that they never wanna fix it. Giving enough, I've given enough to let our worlds collide. I'm giving it up to you,
All right, it's probably a good spot. Now we're on to the last level. Woo. Oops, going the wrong way. It's pretty big. And Elcor is actually quite a bit of space. By just a little bit. All right. So be it. Can deal with that. Won't be too hard. All right. There is an amazing staircase. A little bit more work to do on that. Need to create a couple more openings. There's some yellow missing up there. I don't know how there's yellow missing when I've been copying and pasting it. Doesn't need any gateway like that down there. It's got one up there. It's got one up there. It's got one up there. Cool. All right, now. I don't know if I want to put any guardrails on the sides of these. Thought about it, but probably not. Oh, now I hope I can get down that, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, alright. Turn here could be pretty killer. Has the cube arrived yet? No. It is... Wow, it's very close though. Alright. Couple minutes. There's a reason for building this wall here, so that you can keep running fast and make the corner. I'll make that look better. All right. So I am letting this break all the way here. I'm upside down. How about that? Switching machines here.
Shield deactivated.
Far away. Okay. Thing maneuvers very nicely. It should do fine in the atmosphere. Flying in. This one, God, this one's out on a little ledge. This is a really tough landing spot. Okay, we're gonna try and glide in with weight. If this fails, it's gonna be pretty deadly. Put a QR code on the top of the cube. Oh, funny. This is performing very nicely. Break, 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 break. Question is, am I going to slide off here? Phew. Oh. All right, so it's got a little bit of weight behind it. No, I just didn't brake soon enough. Package delivered. And then special. What happened? Is it past 10 o'clock? No. Oh, the time changes. Now at 9 my time. Oh, I don't have the same missions now. Damn. From Thades to Alioth. Okay. Well, sure. Can't take this one. Can take this one.
Mission accepted.
All right. Stepping away for just a minute. I'll be right back. All right, so I got a new destination here. And go pick this one up.
Shield deactivated.
So basically I'm just doing these missions to prove point that this ship works, and I've got to finish the skin on it. It's going to take me a few days to finish the skin on it. It's going to take a lot of work, actually. What's the max lift? 500 tons. So it can do the smaller missions. This is designed for the smaller missions in PvP space. I just need to make it look right. Currently, it's not looking right. Like that corner there is what the whole thing's gonna look like. Borg cubish. No front, no back. Hey Rick, it's not done yet. Be much better looking when I get done. It's gonna take me multiple hours of work to get it looking like what I'm intending. Just proving that the design, you know, the configuration works, the performance works. You know what? This is just a little too... Okay, let's see here. A little slow going around this way. Oh, Borg sphere? Oh, we should talk to Frank about that. He's built a perfect sphere. This Borg cube's not done. See that corner down there? That's what a lot of it's going to look like. Left to do on it. A lot of this green skin will be off. heat on this. So I'll run this back to Alioth. Just to test going in for a landing at weight on there. And I think I'm pretty good overall though. Do I improve the brakes at all? I could add more brakes. Yeah, that adds a bit more weight. All right, see you, Rick. That would add more weight, and you know, could disrupt things. It already has more braking force than what's recommended. For atmospheric brake force. Recommended 5, I have 7. That is 6 large brakes that I have on it. Hey, this is doing a brake landing. I hope it does it right. Because I'm going pretty fast. Making me nervous. Oh my god, is it gonna break? Yeah. It did.
Package retrieved.
All right, and this is going to Alioth, 16. And I suppose if I have anything I need to pick up from Alioth, I can do it with this. Right, 477 tons.
Shield deactivated. Lower gravity, it's doing great. I got a super steep incline here, 80 degrees. And still accelerating a little bit. See if this will break atmosphere. I don't know if it will or not, but trying. Go. And the answer is yes. All right. Time to build a medium core version? Well, the answer is yes, I will be. But the answer is this one's not done either, and I want to finish this before I start the next one. So I also have a Horizon to build, and one other ship. So, you know, get those going. Okay. Switch to my other machine. Shield deactivated. So, the Marquee edition of the Horizon is has more brakes and more space engine power for going through PvP space. I don't know if it has a shield on it or not, but there's a spot to put a shield in it if you need it. I believe. I don't know, I guess I'll be finding out. If I remember right, with turn and burn on the Horizon 8 kilotons, you can stop within 2 SU. I'm not 100% sure of that. I'm just recalling that from beta, kind of the specs we had on beta. I don't remember if I added even more brakes to it or not. So I haven't had to fill the tanks at all. It's good. This one's performing just fine. I'll work on it more tonight on the skin of it. And then once I have it, when I have it finished, I'll make it available for cheap to Dragon's Assembly members.
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
Gogi King.
You think you're
Oh, he
worthy of
gave
being
a gift to the
Marquee
sub.
Dragon subscriber?
All right.
Isn't so sure of that.
Cool Ice. Oh, he gifted more than one.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being
All right.
a Marquee Dragon subscriber?
I think we're about to have some gold given out here.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure.
Thanks
of
for the
that.
bits. Did you donate bits too?
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think
Yeah.
you're worthy of being
In
a
observance of
Marquee
Veterans
Dragon
Day.
subscriber?
Ah,
Duke isn't so sure of that.
yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Bogey King, and yes, Veterans Day in the U.S. here.
Bogey King cheered, X100, in observance of Veterans Day U.S. Army 1980 to 84. Kudos to all vets.
We were going to have a Veterans Day parade here, but it got canceled because of the weather, because of the storm. So, not doing it. But all right, so Bogey King gifted Cool Iced Tea. There is 1,000 gold, and then Bogey King to Zartan, another 1,000 gold. Bogey King to Grabby Latouche, another 1,000 gold. Bogey King to Nuttin Special, another 1,000 gold. And then Bogey King to Jacob Calder, another 1,000 gold. Thank you for those gift subs. And then for the 100 bits, another buck on the show fund. And another gold, everybody here in Bogey King's honor. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's log back into my honeycomber.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Kosendar.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon.
Alrighty.
So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee
More
Dragon
gift subs, this
subscriber?
time from Shosendar.
Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
All right,
Welcome,
so
Elder
Shosendar gift sub to Alanon.
You think you're worthy
1,000
of being a
gold.
Marquee Dragon
Shosendar to
subscriber?
Karos.
Duke isn't so
Another
sure of
1,000
that.
gold. Shosendar to Wakai. Another 1,000 gold. Shosendar to Mysterian Soul. Another 1,000 gold. And Shosendar to Cat McCavity. 1,000 gold. Thank you, Shosendar. Much appreciated. All right. Everybody's got a ton of gold now. That's between Bogey King and Shosendar. 10,000 gold to everybody. Alrighty. Okay, let's see here.
Elanon 01 cheered, X100, might as well make it a hype train.
Yep, we got a hype train started. Okay, and thank you, Alanon, for 100 bits. Another buck onto the show fund. And another 100 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Much appreciated. All right, so everything working here as it should be. I'm thinking about that this factory is going to have a middle area where you can kind of look over the edge and see factory below. I don't know. Don't know yet. But we do need to build out the floor of the first level. First level's up here too. Guess that looks a little bit better. Why don't these stay? Keep putting them in alphabetical order, but they don't stay in alphabetical order. Right, I'm gonna need more of this galvanized aluminum. Well, that's why I should make an entryway into the factory down there too. There is DRM on the other Borg Cube seat. What? I made the entire thing DRM free. The entire thing does not have DRM. It's not supposed to. Alright, well, you have to lift it and then put it back in order to, and then you have to reconnect things, which is really something I wanted to avoid for people. I'll have to go look at that, see what's going on with that. But I very specifically did not put DRM on the ship. It was supposed to be so that you could make, you know, your own blueprint of it. Or maybe is there DRM on the ship itself, but there's not DRM on the ship, but there is DRM on just the seat. Heard somebody else saying that they're having problems with the seats getting DRM when they were trying not to have DRM. So, I think all the scripts DRM. That really sucks. Makes you have to tear everything apart. I wonder if that's a bug. Yeah, I wonder if that's a bug. There's the core in the cube. It's up behind the container. You have to like float up back there in build mode. Hook up some stairs here, so I don't have to go upstairs to get there. Oh, look at that. It's actually right at, we don't even need to put in stairs. Sweet. How do I move? Oh, I'm gonna have to rebuild the factory. Factory's gonna get rebuilt. All right, I'm gonna build this floor out here. I'll have to look at that stuff. All right. I need another drink. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. What's the command to move things in Arch HUD? I do it in the pop-up info. You hit Alt, so you have the dot in the middle, and then you can tap Shift while you're in the seat, and that brings up menus. May not be what you're looking for, but that's one of the ways. Shield, strength, radar, etc. Oh, you want to move those around. Yeah, somebody else is gonna have to explain it, because I have a hard time with it too. But I do it in the settings on the chair, the Lewis settings on the chair. And then there's the /G commands, which you can get to through the Alt and then the Shift to see them, and then you type them in the Lua box. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna build this floor out. Look at that, just happens to match up perfectly with that. I feel like I got lucky. Once you got the edges done, then it's easy to fill in the center. These just give you a buffer to be a little bit sloppy with copying and pasting slabs. Are there towns replacing honeycomb? No, but that would be great if there was. What an interesting thought. So that you can go farther. It's a math thing, I think, right now. It just has to do with how much can be done without creating lag. Oh. Alright, so that was the wrong floor. Ha! This is the floor up here for the next level. Well, I got that one
I guess, done out that way. I got distracted by the other factory floor. Maybe I should just fill out that other floor instead, right? Maybe that's where the factory should start. This is just a large space core. There are no XL space cores. Well, they exist. They're not available to players, should I say. Like aged silicon floors. I think that's what I have the steps as. This is galvanized black aluminum. I wanted something a little bit darker, a little less reflective. Right, there's that. I feel like maybe I should just do these other two down here. Core snapping, what, that is a thing now, or it's about to be a thing? It's one of the things that are on the way, I think. I don't think core snapping works quite yet, but we need them to, most definitely. I won't have enough bauxite to do all of this, I don't think. And then I haven't figured out what I'm doing for the walls yet. Whether I just leave them open to space or put glass in there. I don't know. I kind of want to be able to see the stars and stuff. I want the sunlight coming in. And probably just put little walls up to keep from falling off. Something like that. As far as my other factory, probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to build out new factory over here that will be building same stuff, different stuff. I don't know. Be nice to have everything in one, but I'll have to see how that goes, you know? I am going to be building, there's 2 things that I plan on adding to my factory stuff, and that is large space cores and XXL containers. Wonder if sold any of my stuff. Yeah. Quite a bit. Right. Yeah, when I'm putting out a new core, I know exactly how to do it to get it lined up, but it's not easy. So we're supposed to have something where it'll snap in place real easy. I don't think we have that yet. Supposed to be at launch, but they delayed that portion or something. I'm not 100% sure. All right, that one's outlined. One won't take long, it's already half done. I left a little room under this so I can put some lights under it. Something to indicate wrong side. Something. Could sell me some. Oh, more bauxite. Yeah, I'm pretty much out of money at the moment. I just bought like 130,000 Natron, I think, from Frank. advanced optimized container L or the future? Well, I have to look at that. Do I have 100,000 bucksite tomorrow? Definitely maybe. For certain, maybe. Yeah, 100% I don't know. Yeah, you can't change core type for a blueprint. Start logging the asteroids you've been to. I do too, so that I don't go back to the same one looking for stuff, or so that if it's still there and I need more of something, I can go back to it. But they're only around for, you know, just a little bit, so. Okay, I gotta figure out what I want to do with the center of this. I probably do want to leave the center open because of connecting things in the factory. You don't want to have to use the you don't want to have to use the elevators or the stairs. You can place a VR pod station and a VR station on your space core and VR. Static Factory start copying the voxels. Oh my god. So I will like I don't know if this is legitimately the middle. I guess there's a 0, 0 there. All right. Let me figure this out. We're gonna cut a hole down the middle. That's pretty good size, actually. Maybe that's where I should have put the stairs. Down the middle. All right, so that's the center. When I collected some galvanized black aluminum, I wonder how far up I did it. All right. Let's see. How far out do we want to go here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Collected again. I went up too high. All right. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 15, 17, 18, 19. And I went up through again. Wow, I really have a hard time with this, don't I? All right. That is not a very big area. I was actually thinking of bigger than that. This needs to be big enough for you to fly through. Actually, I want to be able to see through it more. And the reason is linking machines and stuff. The wider it is, the more, the less I'll have to travel every time I'm going up and down linking machines and everything. So, yeah, I want it to really be bigger. Right. I know that's a lot bigger, but I have an incredible amount of space here too. Glass floor. Glass floor will help with linking though, because you can't link through the glass. It's fine. I know what I know what I want. All right. That's what I want. What I really, really want. Feel like a Spice Girl. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'm telling you. That's what I want. What I really, really want. And these are just markers that'll be, I don't know, maybe they'll be removed, maybe not. All right. Could replace all that with glass too, so you can land up there, but you can still see. Thought. Probably put some sort of elevator system here in the middle. Cube's still going fine. 12 minutes. You know what I should do is, while I'm flying to whatever destination, just go into build mode and work on the skin like I've been wanting to. It's all about removal of stuff at this point, so it'll work. Oh, Easy Gaming. Okay, so now question is, do I want to start my factory on this floor here because it's closer to the landing area up there, or start it on the next one down because it's closer to the other factory that's running? Actually don't know the answer. Yeah, I'll probably never use all of this space here in this factory. I've got a pretty good size factory though, currently. I mean, this one's working okay. Can someone else come and rent it, or is it private? Well, they can get to it, but they can't really ruin it. This is definitely taller than it needs to be. Just don't plan on taking down this factory at the moment or anytime soon. But I have to rebuild everything, all the boxes and everything on the other side, the other one. Can't just copy and paste it over or anything. Current factory is Nemcore? I think so. Yeah, it's Nemcore. About 1/8 the size of the large. So I may end up filling, you know, one floor or whatnot. Oh, Carter, you should hop in the game if you've got access to it. Now would be a good time. Doesn't feel half done anymore. Feels 90% done at this point. I think there's still a few more things to make it feel done. But also an MMO is never done. But to get to the first done, if that makes sense. So, you know what I'm feeling like? Feel like you're gonna get sucked into it and you don't really have the time? Oh yeah, well. Yeah, this game does suck. Your time. Because you're having a good time. It does, yes. Alright, feel like if I'm gonna keep this factory around for a while, that I want a stairway going up here. So I'm gonna do that. Back there. It's not going to be perfect either way. All right. Alright, I gotta get level with that other thing here. And then once I've got that, level? Yes, it's level. Go. I think we have it there. Good. You know, I almost feel like I should put another one up to up there. There should be. Well, there's a stairway up over there. That's probably fine. Funny, I feel like I could take this right here, whoop, turn it around, and then place it down there for going down a level too. I think I'm gonna do that. You know, look at that. Actually kind of feels like it works. Just don't trust the autopilot on this. I mean, what the hell, man? Right, so the autopilot has a problem with going into orbit, or it was doing it, and maybe it would do it fine. I don't know, but it was just a little odd. So, Gashwood, yeah, storm went by just fine. Got about 2 inches of rain, but we're good. All right. So, let me I'm gonna look at this guy for a minute and see if I can finish this, what I'm working on. All right, well, I guess I can come back to what I was doing here. Land this other character.
Shield deactivated.
You hear the sound of being in build mode. Go into build mode, get back out again, and
Shield deactivated.
okay.
Shield deactivated.
Got it. All right, not very far away. All right, I'm stepping away for just a moment. Be right back. I'm back. And we're going to land this thing. Fast. Yeah, this thing does nicely. Sweet. All right, another one delivered. Like, here's one that's not in safe zone. It goes from Alioth to Tioma. Maybe I'll do that one tonight. Right. Oh, it's not very far away either. Sweet.
Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated.
I keep saying that. Obviously something going through its brain. Nice and stealthy at the edge of the forest. Alioth to Tioma.
Mission accepted.
Now, I already made a blueprint of this just before I started. So
Shield deactivated.
do the new application. Oh, retrieve package.
Package retrieved.
All right, I didn't retrieve the package. Well, that would have been interesting, flying out there and having not retrieved the package. Need more speed. For 800 and then pitch up. Well, I'm kind of slow, so let's go here. See what we can do. Go. We're getting out of here. I'm setting up a bounce trajectory. Really? It's more that way? I didn't want that. Any tips for being sneaky enough to make Tsushima without warp? Yeah. So, when I'm doing it right here, you don't fly straight at it. You bounce. And so, you know, like I'm setting up trajectory here. Why is it going out even more that way? All right. I must not know what I'm doing. Basically, you don't want to be in the flight pan of anything else. This is telling me I'm going straight towards the Mattis way, which would have me in safe zone for quite a while, but still don't want to be there. I need that to move more so that I'm not going near Mattis. And you go out, and then you go past the point of, like if I went right here, I go past the point of my target and then you know, go in towards it, and then I'll land kind of on the backside of it. still very much has me pointed towards Mattis. Builder's fuel stuff, it's 4 to 5, depending on the type. Definitely don't like how that's showing me going to Mattis, so let's look at something else here with a scope. What I don't want to be is in the flight path between Mattis and Tioma, you know? You access that top list, you hit Alt once, and then you hit left shift once. That has me on a trajectory going out kind of nowhere. But my version is different. There's a newer version of this HUD which accesses that differently. It's just how I access it on this version. I have not upgraded to the latest. All right, so my max in this is 30,000 something or whatever. And so, you know, I just let this guy float out, and actually when I exit the PvP or exit safe space, I'll do it. I'll do it with, you know, out in the middle of nowhere and at top speed. Just keep going. It's a little bit different when you are coming out of a planet that's in PvP space. You might pop your nose out to see what's there and maybe turn it around if you don't like what you see. But for safe space, it's so wide open on the bubble around it all that you just go out in a direction that's not toward anything and you're most likely going to be fine. And then you probably want to be at least 50 SU away from the safe zone before turning towards whatever planet you're going to. You got to remember, as you're going towards that planet out in PvP space, that the closer you get to it, the closer you're going to be to the pipe. It's going to come in like this. So, like this one right here on this trajectory that I'm at, I may end up going 100 SU outside of the safe zone, something like that. I may end up waiting, like you can see. Well, actually, it's behind my thing down there. Let's see. Let's go here. So it's kind of at an angle there. And so when that target is behind me a little bit and the numbers are going up that I'm getting further away from it, might be the time to stop and turn towards it. If you go past it a bit, then the autopilot will take you to the closest point on the planet, and it'll be more toward the backside. So that's how I typically do it. Sometimes, if I need to, I add a correction in there somewhere to try and get closer to the planet backside before I turn into it, if I'm worried about it.
This ship, I think that's around 10 million in parts. Once I get it all done, I will buy all of the parts needed for this and make another one and see how much it costs me. And you know, this mission here that I'm on is what, 4.9 million or whatnot. So, you know, a couple of missions successful and you've covered the cost of your ship. I also brought a bunch of extra fuel with me. This is my third trip with the ship, and I'll do fine not refueling until I go and pick up my next mission. Which I don't know if there's another mission out there for me, but at any rate. And so I'm probably going to keep flying this one as long as I can till I die. I can keep working on the skin while I'm flying. And so I may do that while it's making money. And then I save revisions of the blueprint to my backpack, to my nano pack, and that way if I die, then I'll be fine. Medium container will not work for these missions. Well, no. Will it? No, it won't. You need 125 kiloliters, and you need fuel. So, see here, I'm 83% full. I got extra fuel, and then I've got this, and it's taking up 83%. So no, the answer is no. Needs a large container for this. The 1.8 kiloton ones need 3 large containers. Or 2 large containers, 1 medium. You still need to carry a lot of extra fuel with you if you're going to stay out. This could do the atmospheric missions just fine, with no trouble at all. This is way overpowered though for the atmospheric missions. All right, so we're not gonna stick on this guy here. I'm gonna switch him over to the other machine. So just log him out here.
Shield deactivated.
And should not stop me at the border. Do not believe that I have that turned on. Event PvP is not turned on. Right? Right, I'm at top speed there. So now I'm just going to let this go.
and not going to pay much attention to it until it's well past. If the pipe isn't red, it won't stop you. Really? Yes, it will. It stopped me in my mining ship. And I mean, maybe it was near a pipe, but it was going out towards an asteroid, and the first spot on it was out in PvP space, even though it was a safe space asteroid, and it stopped me. Doesn't stop you? Huh. And you have that turned on, though? See, I don't have it turned on. And that's what I was making sure of. I didn't want it to stop me at the border. I want to just right on out there. So basically, this ship is not paid for yet. I'm going to keep working on it. I'm not going to show you me going out, turning and landing, or when I'm going to land or whatnot. Probably won't land it on the show. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Nagy. It's stopping you in PvP space. The stoppage happens before you go into PvP space. That's what it's for. Alright, let me log in on the other Honeycomb character again here. Alright, well, what you guys are explaining is maybe a reason why you wouldn't even have that turned on. Because it doesn't sound very good. Alright. I do not have that option turned on, so I guess I don't have to worry about it. And since this is Arch HUD, and we don't have Archie around anymore to work on it, if that's the way it's working, then that's the way it's working. All right, we're building these stairs here. Well, I'm digging it so far. Oh, I wish this would stay in alphabetical order when I set it to alphabetical order. I know I keep saying that, but it's because I keep running into that. Okay, just got to bring that down to here now. And then essentially kind of have two staircases. I don't think I want to pop a second one through the landing dock up there. I don't know, it's possible maybe, but wait till the way down. Right. This is looking interesting. Whoops. There was no floor there. It just launched me. See how I feel about Whether or not I really, this would be the time to put it up through the ceiling again if I really wanted to, but I'm not sure that I want to. Nah, I don't think I need to. Because in all seriousness, just run right over here. And I can run right up here. So I'm thinking of putting some glass panels in.
Another dragon boarding the train. All
right.
aboard. Choo choo.
Some glass panels
Space
up
where
in the
you can
middle.
fall through the floor and keep falling forever.
Heck up. 39 months as a sub. Thank you, buddy. How much gold is that? 2,170 gold. Everybody here in Hagop's honor. Thank you, buddy. On a customer here in just a moment. There are some yellow marks up in here when I was doing the stuff. I guess I would know then where these points were, but all right, this is going pretty good so far. I do think though that that I'm gonna need more of this if I'm gonna actually like complete the floors today. I don't know if I'm actually want to though, if that makes sense. Still have plenty. All right. We're gonna have it build some more. Got nearly perfect skills on the tier 1 honeycomb now. So right, we're gonna start copying sheets of this. And I'm gonna do that by this. Copy. Low reading aloud. Faster than the other way I did for framing it, but it's still tedious. Now it's gonna go through those just a little bit, but it's okay. Those are markers. I don't know that I'm keeping those poles there. Just for the center area. I'll end up uncovering a portion of that. It'll be fine. An interesting shadow. Yeah, so I mean, this copying and pasting is more efficient than, you know, the counterpart of you know, pulling everything out, but it still, you know, is a lot of work. It'd be nice to copy bigger areas, but this is the largest you can do. And it's probably a performance thing. That one's wrong. I'm doing pretty good about being accurate on this, but that one's wrong. I'm gonna have to get lights on all this too. I've used up almost all of that honeycomb. Wonder if it's still making it. Takes about 4,000 per level. Is a lot of honeycomb, but I looked and I have over 100,000 bauxite, so I can make more. Looks like it's still making it. And I'm out. All right. So I need 4, 6, maybe 8,000. Still has 11 left to process. Okay. Grabbing another drink. I'll be right back.
All right. I think we should remove that wall. He's part of it. Yeah, I didn't use everything up that you sold me the other day, Levon. So, been kind of conservative on what machines we're running. Almost like there should be some sort of lip around that. Use honeycomb to know what side color is up. You'll be able to fly through the factory. Well, I remember when you guys did that before.
That was interesting, all right. Also, having open sides, be more chance of having sunlight. Yeah, this looks... it'll actually look pretty good. I haven't done any lighting in here yet either. See a hole in the floor? Did. Look at that. You miss little gaps like that whenever you paste. Why does it have this problem? Sometimes it just doesn't want to go the right direction. Gives it a nice boundary, that's for sure. That actually feels pretty good.
Shield activated.
Oh. All right. I am in PvP zone. So there we go. Shields activated. Oh, it's nice, perfect circular shield. All right, we'll let him keep going. Oh yes, the interface is red when you're out in PvP space. Very good visual indicator. I'll have to make more of this plastic. I'll just finish this one level. And then I guess we'll see how much of the galvanized we have made. Whether or not I got enough to finish the floors. The answer is probably not. Oh, that one's all the way around now. All right. I wonder. It makes sense to do the same thing on this.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Thanks for continuing Pixel Fun.
All right, Lax Guy. You're welcome. 36 months of sub, 3 years. About 1,080 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Great. Thank you, thank you. Nah, area's too large. Thought I'd try. All right. That's pretty good. Not bad, huh? VR to Dead Horse? Oh, you want me to see what you got there? Yeah, I'm afraid. Rightly so, I'm afraid. Yes, I know. I'll go over there. Starting to feel, ooh, interesting. Yeah. It's hard on the ice. That's why I'm afraid to go over there. I know what it is. Right. That actually is starting to look kind of interesting. I'm kind of liking that. $15 left to process, so there's a few. Station, I assume. So Frank has a sphere. Oh my god. He has a. Oh my god, right? It's a sphere. So, God, it's dizzying. It's definitely something. Yeah. Wow. You gonna sell these spheres to people when you get it done? Can't even look at it. Literally makes my eyes hurt. He said it would. He wasn't kidding. That looks really good with that yellow and that. Neither one of them are too bright, but they stand out really good. I'll be right back, everybody. still thinking about Frank's place. How horrifying it is. Keeps him off the streets. Keeps him in the insane asylum. I think. Oh man. How much of this stuff do I have? $2,700. Not enough to, it's about enough to complete one more floor. Feels pretty good. Wonder if I should put those lips up on the bottom side too. It could provide some good definition. All right. Well, here's where I'm going to start my next factory bit. So, go get my other character who can place some containers out here. Oh, maybe I should be building signs as well. Or not signs, but container hubs. What does it take to do container hubs? Let's see if this is working here. This is working now. Or it's not. This thing has a bit of data issues. Doesn't have. Well, it has that. You would buy container hubs from me, huh? All right. I'm always in need of container hubs. It is a very good fit with containers. That is for sure. Oh, there's all kinds of issues going on here. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Crafting calculator. Oh, he has his. Or this one. Okay, well, let's look at factory generator. Produce 64 a day, sure. Advanced casing XS, advanced electronics, advanced glass, advanced LED. This is not just uncommon, this is all advanced. Wow. I'm gonna take some lithium. Oof. All right. I could do this. I gotta start by setting up the basics though. So, I wonder if it would be useful for me to if it would be useful for me to break out the facilities or just do everything on one and then branch out. But I do see that it is possible that I could use more than this floor space. You know, so first floor cosmetics, second floor housewares, third floor appliances, fourth floor automotive. What do you guys think? Oh, you know, first floor could be ore and then some of the basics. Let me think here. Like, could be all... Oh, 5th floor hunting and fishing. Yes, can't forget about that. See, the reason for that center column is because if I do like all the ore up there on the 1st floor and refine it into pure, but then there are things that use pure that are down below. I'm just thinking here. Like, you know, 1st floor ore, making pures, fuel. And honeycomb. All right, let me get off of this character here. Get on to my crafting character. Carson Dex, hello. $18 hours left on that. All right. Cube's looking good with the shield. Yeah, so it's gonna take a couple of days, but I think in a couple of days I'll have blueprints ready for Dragon's assembly members. And this one will be cheap too. I'll make it like 50,000. And then the medium one that can do multiple, be able to do like 4 of the 1.8 kiloton ones at once and really make big money, then I'll charge a bit more for that. But I'll just offer them only to Dragon's assembly members. I know that kind of limits my market, but that's fine. You guys can benefit from them. Running missions and stuff. See here. Advanced pure refinery efficiency. Woohoo! Yeah. Getting everything up to level 4, and then it'll start working on the level 5s. All right, I need to see what's going on over here. Missing output storage capacity. Oh, well, okay. That is fine. I think we can start building these again. Is there excess? Tier 2 excess. Maybe we're gonna put some containers up. This feels like it's coming along nicely. All of this. This could be like a centerpiece type thing here. Almost looks like a piece of art up there. Oh yes, containers that are missing lives are perfect for factory use. Exactly. Yes. You're not likely to lose more lives on your containers. Yeah. Why did that one go different? Oh, because they're not in a stack, it's gonna do that? rotating and while I'm in here. You see it back there rotating? That's so weird. Shouldn't be rotating when I'm on this. One more of these used ones. Might be going through item selection actually. Why did it do that? Times. I swear. Now I have to line it all up. I don't have any refiners. Righty then. All right. All right, I don't have much factory stuff. And I need to let my factory keep running, the other one over there, so. But I'm thinking about refiners over here. thinking. Sorry, just got distracted by game publisher communication. Right. Oh, yes. So refiners, smelters, chemical, glass. See, glass though can go advanced. Are there advanced smelters? Refiners, honeycomb. Refiners, fuel. I almost feel like some of those other things, like, you know, maybe they're not going to be in groups, or maybe they are. You know, and do you group them by machine type, or do you group them by product? And I think about, okay, well, maybe the floor should be tier 1 parts. But there's a lot of tier 2 stuff that's needed for things too. But they take the same type of machines. So refiners and fuel. I'll think of what else is really basic that should be on its own. But that's kind of the start of that. And then down here, could be, if I'm going to do all types of containers, this could be a whole floor of just container types and all of the assembly line for the containers. Containers, container hubs. Honeycomb. Signs. I don't know, maybe. See, the thing is that really, if I'm, say, making screws, do I really need a machine dedicated to screws?
in each one of those processes, or do I just use one set of machines that makes screws and combines them all together? So mega screws, yes. That's kind of what I'm feeling like. Kind of what I'm feeling like. I'm feeling like we need mega screws. Right? Yeah. All right. and then we could have like one container that all the screw machines are going into, and then we could have container or transfer units that transfer it to other boxes as they're needed on other floors, which would also be on container hubs. Oh my. I feel many iterations coming on. Not just screws, mega screws. That's for the mega containers. I need more. I'll be right back. All right. Yes, uncommon screws, advanced screws, and mega and rare screws, exotic screws. Oh my. Do those require leather? Right. So. Maybe there's a little bit different way to think about this.
Warp Beacon takes just about every single thing in the game. So we have printers, we have chemical, we have electronics, we have refiners, we have smelters, we have industry, we have electronics, we have glass, refiners, smelters, chemicals. That'll keep the fuel up here and the ores up here. Do you lose schematics entering and exiting VR? If you pick them up while you're in VR and you exit VR, you lose everything in your pack that you picked up there. But whatever you go in with, you come out, you're just the same. Don't buy shit while in VR. Right. So refiners, smelters, chemical. We need 3D printer, electronics, furnace. Probably to use recyclers up there too. So printers, electronics, and furnace. And then assemblers. Metalworks. And recycler. All right. Then we have another floor for whatever. Do I have a docking point? I've not made one. All right. I feel like this it's good. Hopefully I'm not going to spread myself out too far. It's going to be shopping time, isn't it? I don't have a whole lot of money. I need to get the recyclers or the refiners up and running. So basics. Is Cosmos open yet? They still closed. They're probably still closed, huh?
Could use a VR station here. No. Oh. I have cube envy. They're still closed. Woo-wee.
We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah.
Damn. There's a shit ton of engines. It's probably medium core. This is a small core? What? No shit. Wait, what? No way. No way this is a small core. That's lies.
We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after
It truly is Cube Envy. This is not a small core. There's just no way. There's no way this is a small core. It's just not possible. It's too big. This is a small core. It's not nearly as big. And I'm using the whole space. There must be a core within a core here. That is not the core for this. This is not a small core. I assure you, this is not a small core. There's no way. There's no way. Unless, is mine an XS core? No, it's a small core. There's just no way. All right, let me get out of my seat here. All right, it's a small core. This is an XS core. Yeah, I forgot that I built this hauler on an XS core. So, yeah. All right. So, yeah, it's small. I was just basing it off of my other one that I thought was small. So, hello, nobody. So, that is interesting on that cube. Makes me wonder. Well, you know, so the next size up needs to be able to hold like the 1.8 kiloton, and it would be in a small. Next size up from this, because I don't think we could do it in a XS, but in a small. What's interesting is that I wonder if we could actually get more in there. Like do 2 of the 1.8 missions or something. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's only 4. Okay. So he's got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He's got 16 large containers in this. I wonder what kind of weight he can do.
big. It does have a lot of engines on this. All right. Wondering what this is over here. It's an interesting land formation. What's the max speed on SpaceXL engine? It's probably going to be about 20,000. It's made for torque, not speed. Base dock. You can only build about 1,000 above the land, and you can only build land up, what, about 300 or so, I think. Like this, see, they've built the land up here. That's really cool. Glass over the water right here. I like it. Wow, this is atmospheric only. It's enormous for just atmosphere. Oh, there's water there. Not glass. All right. That was interesting. All right. I think we're going to be ending the show here soon. We got a giveaway, so get in on that exclamation point giveaway. It is another 1 month code for Dual Universe, and you can use that to create a new account or to extend your current one. We'll draw on that here in just a little bit. I'm not winding down quite yet, but close. I'm trying to think about how to stretch my money the best here. If I just buy stuff all over Alioth, or if I put up buy orders. Buy orders, though, can be really hit and miss. Buy orders on stuff that you need right away, not a very good idea. I know what I'll do. So, we're going to buy 4 of these at $39.7. And then I'm going to create a buy order. I'm going to get just the basics up and running, and then I'm going to buy extras on buy orders. So, Aegis. Quantity. 8 more. $35,000. 1 month. Okay, now there's a buy order created. And then we go uncommon. Oh, honeycomb is considered a refiner too? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Interesting. So uncommon refiners, I'm gonna need 4 of them. There's 4. And then create a buy order for 4 more. 100,000 each. 1 month. Why is this not populating? Oh, because I haven't selected where. Maybe somebody will sell me these. Maybe. And then that's uncommon. And then I need rare. Wow. No, it goes advanced next. And create a buy order. Or more. $190,000 each. 1 month. This. Okay. And then there's the rare, which does the exotic as well, if I remember correct. I don't have the money for this. We need uncommon smelter. Well, probably, but I don't know yet. I'm trying to be a little methodical about this. And like the basic honeycomb refinery, you made extra. The answer is I don't know, Highjammer. And also the answer is I don't want to go someplace really far away for one. So okay, the honeycomb stuff. What kinds of honeycomb do we have? So thematics. Why is this not telling me all the types of honeycomb? Data items and elements. You only have one, you're less than 1K from the factory. All right, I'll buy it from you, Highjammer. I mean, if you're around tomorrow. I'm getting ready to log off soon, but I'll buy it from you tomorrow at whatever the going price is for it in like Alias 6 or whatever. But I'll be happy to just buy it off of you. Yeah, so okay, what am I missing here? Why does this not show any honeycomb? Materials, honeycomb materials, product honeycomb materials. These all have the name honeycomb in them. I don't get it. They don't have the name honeycomb in them. Oh, how interesting. All right. Damn, there's a shit ton of these. You know, there's the... I was thinking about, you know... Oh my god. All right, so just tier 1. I'm going to do 1 machine for each type. That's what I'm thinking. Although this stuff, you know, like if I need to make some titanium honeycomb, this shit's going to take forever. I might want to have multiple machines, but then again, multiple cost. So, in Vanadium honeycomb, aged Vanadium, honeycomb could take up a lot of room. The refiners, so production, rare honeycomb refinery. All right. Well, we're going to start out with basic honeycomb. Jeez. Look, I think I want 10 of these or something, or more. I'll end up reorganizing these. That's what I'll end up doing. So, I wonder what it costs to make these machines. There's quite a disparity between the buy orders and the sell orders. And the next one's uncommon. And there's advanced. I already have a buy order up for this. Did I just put that up? Advanced refiner. Did I not do uncommon correctly? I did. I didn't remember. I don't remember putting that up. Oh well. Oh, that's refiner, not honeycomb. But okay. Thank you.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train.
Raymond.
All aboard! Choo choo.
All right, that's gonna be good for now. Spending all my money. So refiners. I'm going to change this a little bit. The honeycomb, though, could take up its own floor. I might switch that. All right, Raymond, 32 months as a sub. All right, thank you for that. How about 640 gold to everybody here in your honor? Thank you, thank you. Gravity generators in the game? Well, there is Tantalus. There is a gravity generator type of thing called what was it called? Geo. I forget what it's called. You put it in ships, it changes the gravity in your ship. So you can change it from the floor right here to the floor up over here. Gyro. Yeah, it's gyro. So, and gravity then is generated based upon the direction of that or the core. So, oh, AGG? Well, okay, so that's anti-gravity, not a gravity generator, it's an anti-gravity generator. But okay, fair enough, I guess. I'm really thinking honeycomb is going to be its own floor. Now that I'm thinking about it and looking at how many machines it is. Yeah, I think it is. All right. So now, final call. Like for the space station, I have a gravity generator. It's right here. The top side that the arrow is on is where the gravity goes to. I got gravity. And I don't know if I could put a gyro on this and change gravity of the station, but I might be able to. I know you can do it on ships. Okay, so exclamation point giveaway. Get in on the giveaway. Final call. We'll draw on that in a few minutes. And then we'll be ending the show for today. And of course, if you need any game time or you need to hop in the game, exclamation point DU if you need to hop in the game. Like, you need to get a game account and start playing. Use that link, it'll give you an extra 1,000,000 skill points. And exclamation point coupon in chat to get a coupon code and a link to our store. Save yourself a few bucks, support the show, and have my thanks and gratitude. So this giveaway comes from our store, and it is a there's a 30-day code, like I said. And let's see here. It can be used to extend your current account or to make a brand new one. And then let's see here. Yeah. So tomorrow we're going to do more Dual Universe. We're going to do Dual Universe next week as well. Over the Thanksgiving holiday, the U.S. Thanksgiving holiday, we're probably going to switch to Eve for a few days. And because typically there's been a sale every year. You never know what it's going to be. But typically there's been a sale in Eve on Black Friday and on Cyber Monday for as long as I can remember. And so, we'll probably be doing Eve at that point. So, for a little while, there's a lot of new content in Eve. A lot of good stuff to take a look at and do. So, here, okay, let me get this ready. Just taking care of a customer there. So, if you are the winner, I'll read off your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, whatever name you put in there, along with message. If you didn't put in a name, then I will read off your real first name and just your last initial so that you remain anonymous, but you still know who you are, that it was you when you hear your name. And no Eve today. Were you just here for the conversation 2 minutes ago where I said when we're doing Eve? Major Hudson must have just arrived. A little more than a week. Thanksgiving weekend. Thanksgiving holiday. All right. You know what? It would be real. No, don't say sorry. I should be sorry for reacting that way. I really wish that Twitch would tell me when a person arrives with their first message after they arrived, because then I would know that you weren't here when I just said it, that you arrived right when I stopped saying it. And that would be really helpful to me. Because otherwise I just look cross-eyed like, what, you didn't hear me? Which is exactly what just happened. So, wasn't your fault, you just got here. So, you enter a message, add to cart, but nothing happens. Are you logged in? You gotta be logged into your account. And let's see here. You can't have more than one entry. So if something tells you you've already had too many of it, you already got an entry in. So, but you wasn't logged in. All right, you got about 30 seconds before I do this draw. I'll wait like 30 seconds. Okay, so, and the winner of this is going to get a reply to the email they got confirming their entry, and it'll have the game code in it. It'll have the instructions on how to redeem it and everything. So, all right, we're drawing. Congratulations to Alanon. Hey, Alanon. I don't know if you're still here. You got your entry in 4 hours ago. It says great stream as always. All right, Alanon, you win. Woohoo! Okay, so there we go. All right. Tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel, right? Something like that. Yeah. And if you guys need any game time for Dual Universe here, exclamation coupon. Appreciate you buying through us. And I will see you all tomorrow. So take care. Thanks again. See you later.